Yeah, so we are doing a Klicky install today. Klicky for the Switchwire, which, you know, uses a servo to swing the Klicky out underneath so that there's no, well, because there is no back and forth movement. The only other option, of course, was a Klicky that used up space on the side, and I didn't want that. Nobody needs that. That's just crazy. Nobody wants that. So this is what we're going with. We got our Klicky end piece. We've got all the other stuff. What's the mod called? You haven't found this one? What mod? The mod on here? Sorry, I'm not sure what mod we're talking about. But oh well. Let me know. So, yeah. I was having some issues with the printer. I did some work on it. That's, the color's wrong again. Why does this thing not, why would they make that something that you have to change every single time? Configure video. Shut off the thing. Turn up the saturation. Some color in this world, or saturated colors. So yeah, I printed. Basically, I started with the mini Nuka-Cola bottle, and I noticed some little artifacts, some weird. The lines were weird. But I did end up getting them fixed, and the next one I did is perfectly smooth, which is, you know, good thing. The Servo Klicky. Okay, so the Servo Klicky is in the Klicky repository, and if you go down to if you go to the Switchwire folder under Voron, you'll find these parts. And basically they create a swinging arm that swings out flat underneath where the magnet is. So that provides your motion in that direction. So what I need to do is build it. So let's build it. So the first thing we want is insets. Yeah, so this is the official Klicky. So you can use this with the NG or the new one. What's the other one? There's another one. There's regular Klicky, there's Klicky no glue, and there's another one. Truthfully though, I couldn't care less about putting a little bit of glue on the side of a magnet. I know this works and is proven, and I'm afraid to try new things. So got that. Okay, so yeah, we need this. Unclicky, yes. Unclicky is the answer. Hey! I'm just gonna start calling you Bert instead of Bert. Okay? Hey, Bert. Welcome back. So yeah, it's hopefully gonna go really well. Unless I screw something up. I guess that's possible. I'm getting my BAT95 diode back. This is basically all this is for. So I don't have to buy a bunch more. Okay, so those are done. No, they're not actually, because there's some there. And this is where I burn myself, no? So I'm not 100% sold on the LDO thing yet. I had the thing fall off when it was hot the other day. Like this thing started coming off and did come off. Where's the other piece? Oh, there it is. That's not gonna be easy. So yeah, this, what was I gonna say? This thing did come apart. Hopefully it won't anymore, but I think I had to tighten the two set screws while it was hot. Otherwise it just loosened. Okay, so there we go. We've got our pieces. Let's go like that. Okay. Oh, okay, that's fine then. I was wondering, that's gonna block that hole. Okay, screws. I don't know if that's right. Could be. So what do we need to do here? We need to take these little pieces of PTFE tubing, and we need to cut them to 20 millimeters. That's 21. 21. Well, now the bottom's 21, the top's 19. You know what? It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. There we go. It's not like there's stuff going through it. You know, we're not going to push filament through it. So I need a couple 20 millimeters, or a few 20 millimeters, and a 12 millimeter. Which means I don't have enough. No, that's 4x3. We want 4x2. Oh, I got the, well, let's see, my regular iron was never, never much for heat insets. So when I bought the one, when I was gonna do heat insets, I just went and bought, a brass tip for it as well. Okay, so this needs to be 12. All right. There we go. So here we're gonna take no, that's wrong, isn't it? That's where the 12 goes. That's not, yeah, that is it. Okay, so we got that and that. That thing squished the end a bit. Oh well, that's fine. Let's see here. That one. That one. Oh yeah, I guess I was talking about how well the printer was doing too. So, for those who have been watching all along, I've mentioned that this is the destination for the enraged rabbit carrot feeder. So the printer has to be in pretty good shape in order to run that. So I started doing some testing. I'm starting with the Nuka-Cola bottles. And then on Saturday night, I started printing this. It's the Rose Dragon. I think I own all the dragons now. Maybe not. I have another one queued up for printing. But yeah, that's supposed to be red. That doesn't look red. It's oversaturated. Why so orange? Why so orange? Wow, that's just way off. But whatever, that's red. If you're ever wondering what red looks like, ta-da! That's awful. Why is that like that? Oh well. Yeah, I saw that one as well. It took 30 hours to print, but it came out really nice. There was at one point, and I don't know how, and I don't know why, the most fine layer shift, which I'm not happy with, which I didn't notice until, you know, after looking at it and looking at it and looking at it and looking at it. And then I saw this very fine line here, and I thought, oh, that's like that artifact where this thing ended and this thing finished and that began, and, you know, but as the closer I looked at it, I noticed it was over the other way on the other side. So I had a layer shift. So yeah, I'm happy with it though. It looks like, unless you're looking for that, which I guess I am, it looks great. Put it with all the other serpentine articulating dragon type things. So what do we have here? We've got this, we've got this, we have this all ready to go. Whoops. So now we need the arms. Now the bottom arm, I can put that in after. Goes on the top, facing out. Yeah, it has to. Which I guess isn't really out. And then this, no. So this is backwards. Pretty sure it's backwards. Yeah, this has to be seen. That has to be seen through the hole here. So there we go. That's better. Now when I put this on here, it'll be the other way around. Now stay on this time. Drop that there. There's our limiter, limiting, so it can't go outside of those bounds. And we put this on here. Now that is so straightforward and simple. Oh. No, I'm okay. I'm okay. Like, did I forget the magnets? I did not forget the magnets. And then the same here. And my fingernail. So there we go. We've got a arm. So on that arm, we're going to want to stick this thing. I had magnets. There they are. There's a magnet. There we go. Two screws. I think that's pretty well Clicky built, other than a couple more magnets and some, you know, actual Clicky thing. There we go. Yeah, I don't understand what's wrong with my camera today. It's like awful. It's like the worst I've ever seen it. So, push that in there. Oh, come on. And then take it around the other side and push them in there as well. And now it stays up by itself. Doesn't need to have power on the servo. Yeah, and drop in there. Now that is a snug fit. That would go there. And there we go. That would be Klicky for the switch wire. It's mounted on a switch wire. Something like that. And then it would swing down. It would come and grab it, and it would swing back up, and it would go do what it needs to do. And yeah, that's Klicky. So I am going to take this and I am going to put it in this bag along with the servo. Oh, the Klicky would, you know, I didn't install this yet, but that's okay, because this is going to be like a cooking show where I'm going to put this away. I'm going to reach down and ta-da! We have Klicky for this switch wire. I got the wires on it already. Everybody's already put magnets and wires through holes, so I'm not going to go through all that. And the same on this end. I've glued them, so everything works. That didn't work. So it's all ready to put on here. The thing is with here, what needs to change on here? Well, that's where the fun begins. It's magic. So what I need to do is I need to remove the probe that's on here. Does mean I need to get this out of here. That's fine. I need to remove the probe, the Voron probe, and wire this probe in. We'll look at the Voron and see what our signal and our ground are, because that's what these will hook up to. And we'll build this plug appropriately. Then that'll be the tool head wiring done. Everything will be ready to go there. And then this needs to be attached. Well, maybe not attached. Prepared. The one thing I don't know why is it. I don't know. So we'll have to create a harness for this wire, this set of wires, probably right close to it. And we'll create a harness in here, and then we'll run the 3 wires down and wire them up to something on the board. The Voron probes are simple, but I saw such a difference when I went from the Voron probe on the 2.4 to Klicky. And I did that because a wire was broken. I only had 2 wires running through from the tool head that were still connected for the probe, and I thought, well, hey, I can install this Klicky thing. Where fixing it would have required, you know, pulling everything apart and rewiring everything to the Voron probe. I didn't want to do that. And, you know, it took some time. Probably just as much time as it would have taken to do it the other way. But that was my own fault. I was just being dumb while I was doing it, and I did some bad wiring. So once I figured that out, it wasn't bad. Where are my tools? There's my tools. Okay, so now that we've got this, let's start disassembling this. Oh, let's not. Let's heat this hot end up and pull some filament out of it. Because, you know, that's a thing I forget to do. Oh no, let's not do that. I went and I started preheat on the whole thing. We're not printing. So more printer problems, of course, because I have printers. I'm going to have printer problems. The mini afterburner on the V0 is clogged so bad that I'm gonna have to disassemble the whole thing and figure out how I'm gonna fix it. I found I didn't have any Red Bull. It was a terrible, it was a shock discovery, really, as it would be for anybody. Yeah, I have a red Voron probe that's kind of wilted, let's say. The one in here was the one that came for the Trident. Okay, so that's done. Let's shut that down. Well, not shut it down. Wait for it to cool down. I guess while it's doing that, I can build a harness for that. Which means I need wires. That's 20. There we go, 24. Got some of that 24 gauge wire. It needs to go into the board. We'll wait for this to cool down. I guess the first thing I'll do is get this installed, because most of this, like, yeah, this will be fine. I'll get that installed. Just trying to think of what I've forgotten here. I don't know about the board and what pins I have, what I have left to plug this servo into. Can I plug a servo into anything? I might be able to, not anything, but any plug. I never actually saw a servo plug. I guess I can stay. Where are we at here? I don't know. Yeah, the only board I ever remember having dedicated servo plugs was like the ramps boards. So I'm thinking I can use the BL Touch plugs to servo plug, really. Supposedly. Okay, we'll just wait for that to get down to 50. I don't want to go pulling that off right now. That's at 80. Let's give it a minute. Well, yeah, we're gonna find out, I guess. There's nothing to melt at 80 degrees, so that's fine. So, because of the routing of this, actually the whole thing needs to actually come apart. Not just the 2 screws on the Voron, but the clockwork has to come off as well. That's not the right screw. But that's fine. I've had clockwork off this thing like 60 times. But this time it's going to be a pain in the butt. So I did it over here and not over here. There we go. Okay, whatever. Wait a minute. Yeah. Do I need to take this off? Well, yeah, how are you gonna run that tiny plug through that hole? That plug through the hole, the wire will fit. Because, well, the wire's already gone through it. guess I should try to like get some focus on this with the horrible camera. I'll order the right cable for the GoPro when I'm back from my holidays. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh my goodness. Just have to come off for like half a second. There we go. Voron probe. Removed. Well, I guess I might as well go through the whole thing because... Oh no, is this? It is, isn't it? Is it? It's like this is Switchwire. This isn't like the other ones. Okay, there we go. I really hope that doesn't fall down any further when I go to put this on. If it does, oh, it got it, wow. I guess it's trapped in there. Can't go anywhere. And I'm not sure. I think I need to move this up a bit. No, wire's gotta stay in. There we go. Trying to figure out how I'm going to do this. Oh yeah, CAN bus. Wouldn't that be nice? A1. Okay. Aw. So careful. Now I gotta take the damn wire thing off because I wasn't careful enough. Okay, where's the other one? There's the other one. Hey, DJ Nutty. How is it going? Well rested after Steve's stream yesterday? Then he said he was going to push plastic, and he made it. It's good. Now, is that right? Or is this right? Okay. Guess it is the longer one. Okay, let's try that again. Get out of there, sensor wires. Oh no, I heard it go and fall. And there it is, way in the bundle of wires. Oh, and there it is, way on the floor. Okay. Now I can put the rest of the mess back together. Oh, I guess maybe the cable chain is probably the first thing to do. Ah! I'm definitely going to look into CAN bus for not the legacy build, because that would be like almost wrong. But after that, the next printer. It might be nice to basically just put it on the 2.4 when I do the 2.4 upgrade. That's where that goes. That might be the place to put it. That must be it, right? Where's that in? I don't think that's going into anything. There we go. Goes together beautifully once you got everything all lined up. Otherwise it squeaks like that. There we go, solid. And these were the screws for the Voron probe. Okay, so this requires that oh, now I know why that's on the other side. Okay. So this requires that I screw everything on the back. It does have some up and down adjustment. So I'm gonna get just M5 hammer nuts instead of roll-in. M5 bolts. I got my bolt order. Got lots of bolts now. I'm set for anything. The only reason I'm using these and not roll-in T-nuts is because I only have one. Literally, I have one left. I keep on throwing them in my shopping cart to buy them. Without a key back, you've left the machine on all the time. I guess so. Doesn't shut the motors off after a certain amount of time? I can't remember. Oh, maybe it doesn't. No, it doesn't, does it? Hey, squirrel brain. Okay, so there we go. that's ready. I'm going to go to the other side. I'm going to get the right tools first, of course. Of course. And like I said, I wouldn't normally be using hammer nuts for this, but I have not ordered them. I've been holding off on ordering anything, actually. Huh. Huh. Uh-oh. Nice. Okay. So there we go. That's it right there. Deployed. There it is sitting back. This comes out here, and this basically just comes out and retracts. And it's not on there anymore. And then it comes back. And it'll come back out, and then this will just go to the side. And this will retract. Clicky, clicky, clicky. A couple of these wires could be shorter. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to figure out which of the probe wires, where's the probe? Where's the probe? Back in there. This is my new probe. Oh, is this them? Ah, how do you get tangled all up in that one wire? Yeah, those lights from those LEDs are really fine. The wires. So this is what I've got. Now, as far as I know, all I would need to do here is power this up and check for 24 volts on that pin. And basically just avoid using that pin and wire it up to the other two. I think that would be it, because I don't have it plugged into any special plug. I have it powered from the 24 volt, and then I have the diode and the other one hooked up to the Z sensor, the Z sensor. So that should be it. So basically, I need to prep these two wires to connect, well, on two of those. So that will do now. One, they're too long. What do I need here? I need something that would have a 3-pin in it. There we go. Gotta remember, always close the things that have 100 bolts in them. 100 bolts, 400 bolts, whatever, 1,000 bolts. There's a lot of bolts. You knock that off the table and I'll tell you, you'll be sorry. So 29 minutes to catch up. Ignore the beginning part where, you know, I didn't say anything. Okay, so that'll do that. Another day, another crimp. Actually, probably more than one. Ooh, that went in there a little far. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that this is just going to go into those other ones that don't have the red thing on it, because I'm guessing, I only built it 3 weeks ago, but I'm guessing that that means positive. So I can plug these into the other two once we verify that that means positive. That's what we're going to do right now. So let's pull this back. So the other one I built at the beginning of the stream, that is going to be the one that I'll end up putting on the other Switchwire, if I do. I figured I'd just build it now. So the first thing I'm going to do here is unplug the power from this. There's definitely something wrong with the camera that I just couldn't fix this time. I don't know why. Default. Okay, so we don't have a lot of space on here. You can see I did some organization to the it doesn't seem to be a lot of light. I did some organization around the cable here, got this moved, like put around here. I sort of don't like what I did. I almost feel as though I should have, well, I didn't want to attach it to the bottom plate. That was the thing. I just wanted to attach to the frame. So that's what I ended up with. Have to clean this up. But I believe there's some pins here that I can use. And if I go here, we can actually look. we can look and see if I find a pin diagram. E3, no, BTT, E3, V2, V3, pinout. Well, this isn't the pin, it is the pinout, but it's not what we would classically call the pinout. It's somebody who's taken the pinout diagram and drawn some other stuff on it, but I don't care what they drew on it. As long as it wasn't, you know, bad. Okay, so, does it work? It works. Yay! So I think we're looking at PA1 and PC14. I can't remember. Yeah, that's what Dex was pointing out. But this is why we're looking at that, is PA1 is the signal, or the signal for the servo. So we end up with ground power signal. And then ground and signal in PC14 are the other one. Is the Z itself. I'm not going to use these. I'm not changing that. I'm just going to leave them on the Z stop. So I'm going to end up with PA1 as my my one controlling my servo. And then PC2 as my actual end stop instead of this one here. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I was just thinking about that, the magnet thing. Yeah, when I had to move all these bolts and all the washers and all the stuff around. Boy, do I wish some of those were more magnetic. Because how do you pick up the last 3 washers inside a plastic little container when there's a whole bunch of other bolts in there and you can't just turn it upside down? So what we need down here is to take a look at the cable coming from the power. And going to the probe. So, I want to go from the positive here to what I have labeled as the positive here. And that's continuity. There we go. We have our answer. It's pretty straightforward. We just need to hook the other one, both of these wires, up to whatever that doesn't plug into. No, it doesn't want to go into anything. My God. What have I done? Why are these things so hard to plug into that? Okay. Okay. Tools, where are they? Where are they? Where are they? I have to get them all out. Oh well. There's one. If I pull hard enough, come on, seriously. What is going on? Why won't that come out? There we go. That one's bent. There we go. No, that's not what, that doesn't go. Is it bent the other way? No. I don't know what's going on. I have no idea why it's like it's going 3/4 of the way in and it just stops. But yet there's nothing to stop it. Why is that? Why is that? No reason for it to stop at all. No reason whatsoever. And yeah, that's it. 3/4 of the way in, that's it. Like there's a wall. I hope this plug is not bad. Maybe there is a wall. No, then I wouldn't have been, okay. Yeah, no, it could be. It could be the plug's bad. I'm gonna force it. Ugh. It's forced. You have been forced. Okay, did I just like fall off the back of like I don't know. Hey, Duff. So I plugged it in, I checked everything out. I went to plug everything in, and I got them 3/4 of the way in, and I'm like, oh, stop, wait a minute. You got it on the wrong side. So I swapped them around, I plugged the first one in, went and checked it. Oh, I plugged that one in the wrong place. So I took it out, no problem, moved it to the other side. And now somehow it's in the wrong place again. Literally, what have I done? Why is my brain broken? No, it's fine, it's fine. See, that Red Bull is very important. That Red Bull makes the wheels go round. Coffee just doesn't get you there. It's like I don't know. The wind. Oh yeah, I can see things moving. The shadows moving against the blinds. It must be windy out there. I haven't been out. I have to turn on the air conditioning. I apologize ahead of time for the air conditioning noise. So, well, okay, here we are. what do I need to do? What do I need to do? I have to, well, I can leave the power wire there. We don't have to worry about the power wire. What I do need to look at is to see if I need to pull the diode. If I need to pull the diode out. I definitely need to pull the diode out. Yeah. Definitely. Okay, so we got, is this X right here? Let's look at that diagram again. XYZ, okay. So it was the other way. That wasn't X. That was the one we wanted, that was Z. So X, Y, Z. So we have some extra space here. So I can basically cut that off. So there's our X. I am, however, going to salvage this. Because I have very few of these, and there we go. There's the darkness. I have very few of these, and I don't want to waste them. So those are gone. The battery 5 is in here. I don't really need it. So yeah, the battery 5 is there. And basically it was just inline in the wire. I put some little connector on the end of it, cramped it all together, crimped it all together, jammed it all together. It was a ferrule. I used ferrules with the things cut off the end and crimped those tight around it, and that took care of it. Alexa, turn, never mind. Sorry, I should shut my mic, never mind. Sorry if I made people's voice assistants do something. I guess I should be happy because I can't make mine do anything.
Uh-oh. I don't like when I drop those.
I'm looking for the opportunity to shut the air conditioning off. It's kind of warm here though, so that might not happen. Okay, so this doesn't matter. Okay, and there we go. There's our X updated. I'll have to clean up the wires again, get that all bundled back together. But now we need to make a plug for the servo, which is going to have 3 wires coming from it, which need to run from here, up here, to over there. So let's like estimate this poorly. Okay, that should get us there. That should definitely get us there, and maybe halfway back, but I just don't want to risk it. So I got so much wire now, so many spools of different size of wire, that I'm actually thinking of building a wire rack. You know, like a filament rack, but to hold wire. Can you imagine? Sorry. There's nothing on the TV. There we go. Might as well look at this. Look at this madman. We'll make them all the same size. Oh God, you know, really? Sorry, I don't like when tools don't do what they're supposed to do. So we're supposed to throw them away. Okay, so what I've got here is I cut all these ends. I am going to put a 5 connector on here because it goes in there like that. So it's 1, 2, 3, and then 2 blank ones. I swear I keep on standing. Oh, there it is. Did I wreck it? Is it squished? No, it's not squished. I didn't stand on it. Yeah, deadbolts on your home automation. So I've only ever installed one device that would be considered a lock. It was a garage door opener with home automation, and it required a code. Like, you can't just go open the door and it doesn't open the door. You actually have, it'll say what's the pin number, and normally, you know, you wouldn't be standing on your front step yelling that. So yeah, I don't know, but I guess if you were, I don't know. I would like a Bluetooth lock on this place, but it would still be a lock, and I don't think I would have to have it hooked up to my home automation. Not Bluetooth, but you know what I mean. One where if I'm near it with my phone, it'll unlock. Okay, so there we go. 3 little wires. Three little wires. And that's plugged in there. So this is the tough part. Sorry, I guess I should probably do that. I need to figure out how I'm going to do this. Do I unplug everything and rewire it up with the other stuff? I don't know. I don't know. Do I just feed this through here and try to get it through that hole? I don't know. I do think that's the answer, though. Just to feed that up through there. Oh, there it is. So, This isn't gonna work. That will, though. Oh. So let's, this is one of those LDO ones. I don't want to use that. That's just going to fall open. Okay, so we've got 3 wires up here. One of those wires is power, one of them is ground, and one of them is signal. I need to figure out which of those. Hey! Welcome back to the present, DJ Natty. Okay, okay, we've got so these need to be prepped for connectors. I've got these up here. Okay, let's figure out which wire's which. Yeah, let's do that. I think that's the best bet. Okay, so we'll label them before we go up there. The first one we want to know about is, whoops, so it's ground power PA1. So let's think about signal first. So that's the PA1. Okay, this doesn't matter. These are all going to get cut off anyway. So this is signal. ordered the servo for Klicky. Yeah, it's definitely a nice. I definitely prefer Klicky over probes. A mechanical thing is definitely going to work more, in this case, better than a sensor that works on the you know, especially on a magnetic bed. So the ground is the first wire. This is ground. Okay, we have the wires sorted out. After the wire sorting out, what is after that? I guess I should probably throw a plug on this. There's nothing on here that says what's power, what's signal, and what's ground. I'm guessing that shouldn't be hard to find. Now, if I were ordering a servo, I wouldn't order this. I would order the metal geared version, like the one that comes with the enraged rabbit carrot feeder, rather than that. But I'm just going with stuff on hand because I have half a dozen of these. May as well use them, right? Okay, now back to crimping. Screwed that one up, didn't I? Yeah. This is just a G90, not an MG90. It's the exact same footprint, but and motor. It's just that one has metal gears. Okay, so there we go. I found this the same problem with the servo on the ERCF. It just did not want to push. The wires don't have enough rigidity to push the connectors into the connector. Okay, so that's that. We got 3 more wires to go, and really? This can't be right. I must have missed a huge step. Okay. Let's bring these all the way to the end. The same with this. I'm just going to permanently put those on there. Putting a black loop on a black wire. I had ordered, well, I didn't order it yet. I put in my cart a tray full of different sized red and black heat shrink tape, 3-to-1, or 1-to-3, yeah, 3-to-1. And I was reading about it before I ordered it, and it was like, there's glue on the inside. And I'm like, okay. Fabrico parts for your SB stealth burner. Awesome. Yeah, so I was like, okay, glue on the inside, that's cool. But later on, I was thinking about the number of times I have to pull apart heat shrink tape that doesn't have glue on it, and how much of a pain in the butt it is. And do I really want to do that with heat shrink tape that does have glue in it? And so I've decided not to order it. I decided that ordering that would be a poor decision on my part and lead to turmoil. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Maybe I don't need, yeah, I do. Okay, there we go. So yeah, the printer itself, though, as people saw from the Rose Dragon and the Nuka-Cola bottles, it's doing great. I'm really happy with the quality of it. I hate. At this point in time, right now, this is better than my Switchwire, my LDO Switchwire. Now, that's probably because I just haven't put the time into the LDO yet. But yeah, this did some pretty good prints, and it did some pretty long prints. It can run for 30 hours. The cooling was great. The overhangs on that thing are pretty substantial, and it didn't have a problem with any of them. Much better than anything on Afterburner. With Afterburner, I always feel like there's one side that's just not getting enough cooling. And I don't think that's the case with Stealth Burner. I still haven't done any testing to prove any of that, though. That piece of, well, hey, yeah, DJ Natty, the only thing you'd say that was wrong with the ender conversion is the inferior bendy bed. Yeah, actually, I even find that whole shaped plate is just a very weak piece of metal. The aluminum, the aluminum heated bed is not like a PCB board, so it's also somewhat able to flex and stay in shapes that it shouldn't. So yeah, there's definitely the shortcoming there, but I do find that a good bed mesh really takes care of 99% of problems like that. Like, this thing was literally out more than 1 millimeter from left to right when I printed that Dragon. And I just did a bed mesh. And I think, you know, my buddy with his printer, I don't know where he's at with it. I haven't heard from him in a few weeks. When I first gave him that Tronxy, like, it was a okay printer. You know, it printed some big things. I can't think of any of them right now. But yeah, the Tronxy bed, well, see, the secret to solve that is glass. It's a very simple secret, though. I just gave it away. Just a glass bed. It is a carborundum. Is that right? Glass bed, but it works really well. It takes care of any of that flatness. The other problem with the Tronxy, and I don't know why printer companies do this. 6 points with the screw things? What are you doing? How is somebody possibly, a human being, supposed to possibly use those 6 screw points to tighten down? There needs to be 3. You can't have 4. You can't have 5. You can't have 6. You can only have 3. So that was the other thing that we did on that was basically removed one of them and gave it 3 points, 1 at the back, 2 at the front. And then I told him, it's as set as you need to. Here's the bed. It's slightly crooked. Don't stop caring. You need to stop caring about the bed, because that's what's making your printing experience awful, is you're worrying about what the machine should be worrying about. And that's the bottom line, is that the level of the bed is not for me to care. That's for the machine to worry about. And if it needs to be flat. Don't get me wrong, you know, you can have a flat road going up a hill. But as long as it's flat, you're good. You can print like that. And when you take it off and put it down on something, it will be flat. I don't see a problem with that. I just wish everybody else was on the same plate I was on that. Well, and most people are at this point, but it's hard to get that into your head that thing that you've put so much weight into, the levelness of the bed, is completely negligible and doesn't matter at all. The flatness of the bed, definitely more important. What am I showing here? The wrong thing, eh? That's very, very much like my cameraman. I really do need to put a tie in here. That is so cool. Okay, so servo, wire colors. Let's learn something new. 6-point leveling, yeah. What, do you have 2 beds? Yeah, you know, and the funny thing is, I went, before I bought that, I went and did a buttload of research. Now, at that point, I had never had a bed slinger. I had an Ender 5. So I only had, I guess they're all, they're all Cartesian printers, but this one has Cartesian motion. Has a motor in each of the axes. So it's not like a bed slinger where it's slinging the bed is the Z. So that's what I was used to. And then I went and got the Tronxy X5SI Pro. And that introduced me to Core XY motion. And I was like, holy crap, this thing can print fast. But the software was horrible. The motherboard didn't actually push enough current to the motor, so they would skip if you tried to go fast. It was just bad. Just bad. And it was mostly the software. Upgraded the software to Marlin, and wow, what a better experience. But then my brain started getting going and thought, hey, well, you got 2 printers, maybe you should build your own printer. And then I was like, okay, what I need to build is I need to build a printer that does multi-material. I need to make a printer so that I can print one of these. Let's say twice the size of that. Like that. That's almost bottle size. But, you know, twice as width, you know, twice as big. It's got some more, 4 times the amount of plastic, the depth, and then I can make a lamp out of it and put lights in the bottom, and I can print the sides with the white or the clear transparent, and then have the white and the red in the label. So my thing was, I'm going to build a multi-material printer, and I started looking into the cost of stuff. I bought some cheap rails. There's 2 of them right here. And that's why this thing is so tall. And I bought another Tronxy, an X5 SA, a non-pro version. And that was my base for building everything. Stop. Nobody said your name. Sorry. It was her. Yeah. And that printer was called Xavier, because you could spell it with XYZ. And I know that's stupid, but whatever. Oh, I don't want these this long, do I? You know what? I'm going to use the flat cutters because this wire cutter is so bad that it's only good for stripping wires now, and if you try to cut wires with it, sometimes they just get jammed up. And that's not ideal with a wire cutter. Okay, so 3 more wires here, and we've got ourselves the most of the physical install of Clicky on the Switchwire. What's going to come after this is the virtual part of the install. You know, I really like my Ender 5. I don't care what people say about Creality, but there is the odd time that something comes out of that factory that gets to a human being at the other end, and they're like, wow, this thing works really well. It can happen. And if that's your only singular Creality experience, you can have a very different view of Creality than a lot of people have. And actually, to tell you the truth, my second Creality was just fine too. Just fine for a bunch of parts to make a Switchwire out of, I mean. Sorry. Okay, so those are wired up. So now, see, the only thing I did to my, well, I put a Voron toolhead on mine. Actually, the first thing I did was I switched from Bowden to direct drive with a bullseye cooling fan. That was the first thing I did. What am I looking for here? Then the next thing I did, after I ended up going to the Ender, or the, not the Ender, the Voron toolhead, was I totally screwed up the entire Z, everything. It just absolutely wrecked the printer. So I wouldn't suggest it. So I had to build extensions to pull the Z out from the back by about 45 millimeters, 4.5 centimeters out from the back, maybe 5. So that was all extended out from the back. I couldn't really print to the very back because the thing would bang against the side at the back, and that wasn't good. And then I had to take the front beam across the front of the printer off, which I do almost think was the best thing I ever did to that printer. But I don't know. Okay, orange is signal. Brown is ground, orange is signal. So, this is what we've got. Somewhere here, there must be a, this is what we want to plug into. Did I knock it on the floor? I'm pretty sure I got it. Maybe I just put it away. Micro Swiss. Yeah, I guess that's the other thing I changed. No, actually, no. My Ender 5, until I went to an afterburner, which was a mistake. I'm going to say that. Should have never done that. I think that was the point where I stopped using it. I should have waited, or I should have gone with the NBBN, or you know, the new the predecessor to Stealth Burner was the ABBN. Is that right? AB Afterburner BN, Bad Noob. Yeah. That's what I put on the Tronxy. That's what ended up going on that guy's Tronxy, was the Bad Noob's Afterburner, because there was just no way to put the other one on there and be happy with it. And just, you wouldn't get enough air if it was Afterburner, and Stealth Burner wasn't quite ready. I couldn't find a mount to properly work either. So signal, power, ground, okay. There's our servo hooked up. Yay! So I guess the thing to do now is to actually power it up. We've got to define the servo. We've got to turn it to a specific angle. And then we're ready to go. What do I want here? Clicky probe. And we were going into printers, Voron, Switchwire, and there's a bunch of instructions here. I really like the colors of that guy's printer. So yeah. The white ABS panels. Okay, use slightly different approach, magnetically attached probes. Clipper, Voron, repository. Should be soon. Okay. We get it. We regular Clicky. So basically, a nozzle probe. Yeah. Yeah. See, this is the metal geared for one. I just don't have one right now. So here's the Clicky servo configuration. So let's go into here. I don't know whether I should be putting this in here or not. I guess the toolhead sensor is in here. Okay, so we're on PC 12. Are we? We're not on PC 12, we're on PA1. This does not belong here. That is going to go into macros, servo test angle. Oh, we need a restart here. So in the instructions, it says to do a servo test angle 0. Hey, it moved. And 90. No, it didn't move. It was just swinging in the wind. Okay. So, see, I don't know if this is an issue, but I've dealt with servos before on control boards. You need a like one of those pressure sensor things, and you would glue it onto whatever's attached to the nozzle, and whenever the nozzle pushes against the bed, the pressure sensor would send off a signal. Right? Nozzle probe. But okay, so why is my servo not going then? Okay, so you want to be able to, okay, so you're not using it against the bed, so it's not like one of those things where it just goes along and touches the nozzle actually physically to the bed. You're talking going outside of the bed to do a probe outside, and then doing your physical probe on top and doing math to figure it out, like auto Z calibration on the 2.4 does. Yeah. Like on the 2.4, the V2 or the Trident, yeah. Yeah, that was, I was like, hey, I'm doing this. So I set it all up. I have that all set up on the 2.4. But the funny thing is when I calibrate it, it comes out at like 0.1. If I'm on another plate, I get a negative 0.4. Depends on what plate I'm using, print plate, or sheet. But when I ran that, I got like negative 1.8, and I'm like, no, if you do that, you're gonna leave your mark on the thing forever. So that was I just shut it off, and I just went back to doing it normally. But yeah. It definitely can. It definitely can. So, I need to check voltages. I don't know if I want to do that. Okay, we definitely have voltage. Maybe it wasn't plugged in right. Let's hope that was the case. And just so that I can see what's going on, I'm just going to shove that on there. No, it does nothing. PA1 power ground. No, it should be it should actually be right. Yeah, that's absolutely, absolutely right. This is the caveat right here. We shouldn't have powered it from that 5 volts. It needs to be powered off the power supply. So that's going to be fun, isn't it? Trying to decide if this wasn't a bad servo to begin with. But chances are it's more that the board can't supply enough current to move a servo. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the voltage is fine. I've got 4.9 volts at the plug. It's the amount of current that it's able to supply, though. Yeah, I don't know. Everything seems to be connected, right? Where is it here? Clicky servo, pin PA1, maximum 180, pulse width, blah, 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 pulse width, blah, blah, blah. PA1. It's definitely PA1. Okay, well, whatever. We're gonna have to tack on an extension to those wires and run them to the power supply. That's the only answer. But I'm gonna take a 5-minute break and make some more coffee, because you know, what's life without coffee? It's just an empty cup. I'll be right back. Or yeah, I'm gonna have to hook it up to the RS-25. I sort of figured, like, as I was doing it and connecting it up, I was thinking about that, but my brain said, hey, no, it powers a BL Touch, but the BL Touch's servo isn't a classic servo. It's a completely different premise. So yeah. I have the coffee. 5-volt power chip on the board is an MP. Should provide up to 3 amps. So then what do you think's happening? Bad servo? Huh. So what can we do? I guess the first thing to do would be to turn it back on, start it back up, and make sure it wasn't some stupid power thing. You know. Go from there. Yeah, it's hooked up right. Definitely hooked up right. Now, so it should be PA1. Oh, yeah, I guess that's a possibility. We should probably check that. Okay, it's booted back up. Come on. There we go. Nothing. Doesn't say anything bad happened. Everything seems good. So we're getting power. Maybe it pushed the signal plug out. We'll leave the power plugged in while we check. Oh, there's that plug. Okay, let's check our signal. Okay, so if I'm right, it's the 3rd pin? that's not the right. Yeah, third pin, the middle one. Okay, we definitely have signal to a signal to the signal pin. Yeah, it's plugged in. There's no pins coming out. So, is there something wrong with this? By this, I mean this. What's that gonna take to fix or change? 2 minutes? No. Yeah, right. 2 minutes. 5 minutes? We were this close. Yeah, see, the funny thing is, and I've said it about the crimping. Yeah, the first crimps I did, or the first things I did crimping on, it was awful. It was absolutely awful. But it was also the tools that I was using to do those crimps that made it awful. As soon as I upgraded to good quality tools, the hatred of crimping just immediately went away. It really did. I still don't, look forward to crimping a full harness. What am I? That was some kind of sicko? No, that's not really true. I'm guessing. The thing is, though, once all the other stuff gets so easy, that's going to be the next challenge. That's going to be the next thing to work on. Like if I look at what I'm doing now when it comes to building printers, I'm now at the point where I'm like, okay, I don't like that. I'm going to go fix it. I am trying to learn CAD so that I go fix it in an appropriate place rather than a 3D rendering software. But that's another story. So my next thing to hit is wiring. So how can I make my wiring better? Routed another chunk out of the aluminum here to run all the, I don't know. I'm actually pretty happy with the wiring on the last few printers I did. The wiring in this is well routed and well sized, right, properly sized, length. In the Trident, all the wires that are of the wrong length, you know, the wire itself is well hidden, and that shouldn't be the go-to. I'm just going to hide my mess, but you know, in this case, the cable things actually add to the look and the cosmetics of the thing. Okay. I did a lovely job. Everything is basically, all the things are facing the wrong way as a group. And I'm not gonna, like, before I use that thing to push them in, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna attach it like this. All looks good. It should at least move, that's my thought. But I do remember it being all stuttery and stuff like that. But when I was doing it with the other one, when I had to hook it up to the main 5-volt power supply, that's that's actually the 5-volt power supply that's in here. Was the one I bought to run that servo. This is before I'd even thought of anything about Clipper. I was writing all this in Marlin. Okay. Are we ready? Are we ready once again to give this another shot? Get my little propeller on there. Did I power it up? I powered it up, right? Powered it up? Powered it up? No, I didn't power it up. So Steve said something yesterday, right near the end of the stream when he put these in the printer. He said something about he likes how when he puts the tape on, it gives it some depth, and I was like, you know what? I'm like, yeah, I think I'm going to reprint mine to make them stick out more. Because yeah, these go in pretty, because there is no tape behind them. they're almost flat to the surface. And you're not getting any depth from them. So I might remake those so they stick out like they should. Yeah, the magnet idea is okay, but it's like a lot of work for so little gain. And it's not something that you're going to take off very often at all. You're wasting time and magnets and design time for something that some people may never ever take off. Though I will say, tighten the hell out of those bolts. Yeah, I'll say that. It twitched. Did you? Okay, what isn't working is test servo angle 0. It's like no. 5? No. 50. 50, yes. Okay. So basically what was happening there was it was at 90 already. So let's go back to these instructions and see what they had to say for themselves. So a 5 volt, we're there. We've done this. We've restarted. We've done that. It should move 90 degrees between those commands. It wants us to do a 5 and put it in there. What? Really? Oh my God, this is not going to work the way this servo works. I got to be able to change this. Because right here it says now, test now with servo test angle or test angle equals 0. And then the arm should move fully to the deploy position. Okay. So the problem right now is very basic. I can go to 180. That's no problem, we're there. I can go to 30. But if I go to 0, it doesn't do anything. Oh. Oops. 10. But 0, no. 5, no. But yeah, all the other, everything else is working, but I can't go to 5. So, what am I gonna do here? I'm going to install the software, and I'm going to update it for my purposes. Okay, further down the page it says, oh, you can set these values here. Okay, never mind. I'm going to shut up, and I'm going to go here. Where's the Okay, so I know I've got these files somewhere on my computer. I don't even know what to do here. I need Clicky probe, Clicky variables, Clicky bed mesh calibrate, and Clicky Z tilt adjust. So Clicky probe. It's going to tell me I can't do this without having some stupid permission. Clicky Z tilt adjust. Which... Oh, never mind. Oh, this plugin isn't working very good. There we go. There's a download button. Because... Yay. Well, that went wrong really fast. Don't worry, I'll be back. Hey! So, I need these, some of these. I'm going to... That's not right. It opened Bing. That's not right either. Clippy. Where is it? Where are we? Config? No. Clipper config. There we go. And it wants me to take a few files here. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. Z2. Okay. Not gonna let me do this. Oh yeah. There's Z tilt adjust. Variables. Bed mesh calibrate. And probe. Okay, so there's also this. We're getting deep into this now. I'm gonna move all the screws out of the way because they're like right in front of my keyboard and that just not working for me. I'm looking around me right now and I'm like every couple of days I get this, I should do a live stream and trash the place. It was all tidy before I started. Okay, so we got all the files. This printer is going to be like, what are you doing to me? Clicky probe, ERC, Rage Rabbit carrot feeder. I don't know if I'm coming or going. So, verbose, sure. Verbose yourself to death. Oh, that wasn't right. Servo name. His name's Jack. He's the servo guy. See, they have 10 there. They must know that 0 doesn't work. Now, after those instructions were in. Retract 11. I don't know if that's going to do it. We're going to have to configure these. Okay, so we've got that much. We've got that much. Servo name. What did I call that thing? Clicky servo? Is it called Clicky servo? Probe, idle, timeout. Clicky servo. It's called Clicky servo. Oh, this is getting to be a mess. Clicky macros does not exist. Now you're telling me I need it. It exists now. Restart that. Printer not ready. Host. MCU. Okay. Printer. Okay, let's go in here. Macros. Lights on, off, preheat PLA. There are no lights. You must be thinking some other stealth burner. Attach probe lock, dock probe, attach probe, dock probe. That's all we need, right? They're already there. I don't know why I went at that. Okay, so the next step is to go in and choose an angle. Let's go to 80. And went to 80. Now let's go back to 10, see if it does anything. It does. Okay, it's at 10. I'm going to take that off. So in there is a gear, is like one of these, but just a small piece of it. What am I getting under my fingernails? Oh, it's that glue that I scraped off on the side of the servo. That's what it is. So right now this servo should be set to 10 degrees. So if I install it, that will be the starting position. All right. So now, okay, I got it backwards. There we go. Let's go back to 10. Okay, it goes to 10. It moves on going to 10. That's a good thing. So I'm going to put it out. Now I'm going to plug this in. Okay. We'll have to screw that down. So now we're going to say go to 30. Okay, let's go to 40. 80? Uh, 70? Let's go back to 10. Let's try 60. Is that far enough? No, there's a space. $65? Nope. $68. Could be. Sorry. It's probably 70. I'm just being a dumbass. Just trying to make it be 69. Oh yeah, it could be 69. Yeah. Okay. So, that's awesome. So now I need to go find screws. And the screws I want are underneath all the heavy things, because they're the small screws. Okay, I think I have a bunch of 6mm by 2mm self-tapping. I know I have. I actually have them in my hand right now. Let's put those in there. And then we'll start testing the macros. Everything else is plugged in. I should probably do a physical button check before I test the macros. That should be a thing. There we go. Pretty tight fit. That's not going anywhere. Okay, I will. I'll order. I'll see if I can. Like, basically, these servos are like a pack of 10 for 20 bucks. They're like dirt cheap. As soon as you go to the metal ones, it's a completely different story. It's pack 1 for 20 bucks. Okay, so 10 and 69. So machine. Clicky probe, clicky variables. Clicky variables. 10. $69. This is delay to the weight, so there's the rest position. Be careful with the high values. MCU timeout. Sorry. Save and restart. Z is triggered. Good. Oops, I should not have done that. Z is open. Good. Okay. Dashboard. Attach probe. It's like I don't know what to do. You get a home first. Stay there. Don't worry about you later. I don't know why it would need that open. Done. But whatever, there we go. Now the probe's probably not in the right place. And it didn't do anything but move up. Move out of range. What did you just try to do? Attach probe. Okay. Okay, move. So we need variable attach move X. So we know where we are on X. That's too far. Might have been right. That could be it. Let's say that's it. Where are we at? 165. Clicky, variable attach X. Oh. The final movement. Final movement. Sorry. Great, now I'm gonna have that song in my head. I don't know what to do with this. Variable Z end stop. Set to 0. Variable dock location. X 165. 110. I don't care. Z dock position. Don't know what that means. A gantry frame mount. Well, that is a gantry frame mount. So got that, nailed it. Servo controlled. Clicky servo 1069 250. Oh, come on. I'm not getting quite bad. X. Move to 110. Or move 110. Well, we're not going to be moving 110. Minus 45? Is that a thing? I don't know. I guess negative numbers are a thing. Park the tool head. One ten 30. Okay, so that looks like we nailed it. Why is Y not moving? Oops. Okay, it is. Oh, it doesn't want me to do anything until I home the Z. Okay, whatever. Sorry. You know what? That was awful of me. There we go. I am competent cameraman now. Okay, so home X. All good. Home Y. Attach probe. Well, that did better, but still didn't do. It right. Like it needs to pull that back before it moves off to the side. Yeah, it should go to the 110 or the 165, throw the arm out, pull the arm back, and then go away and do what it needs to do. And that should be it. And when it wants to take it away, it should go to 165, push the arm out, and then move to the side to leave it there. That's how I thought it worked, at least. I could be wrong. There's like definitely a high possibility. So if the probe was there and I went dock probe, it goes probe already docked. Attach probe? Probe open. Probe. Probe. Clicky variables, Clicky macros. Do I need to like do that? Okay, exit point, entry point. What do I want to know about this thing, and what do I... Attach probe, okay. Attaches the Clicky probe, yeah, oh awesome. So setting a bunch of variables from the user variables macro. If you're not homed, can't do it. Not homed. Do some necessary actions before moving the toolhead to dock. Deploy Clicky dock. I'm guessing that's what does the deployment of the servo. And then it says drop the probe to the probe location. So we don't want that here. Should probably not do that. I'm just gonna go. I'm just marking my changes. So we're doing a G0 to the attachment location. And then we should deploy Clicky dock. And then we should retract Clicky dock. Yay! I shouldn't be yaying yet. I could have just wrecked the software. But whatever. Yay! No, nobody saw that. Okay, I went and rewrote the software. I didn't. I moved some stuff around in the software. So let's see. What? What? Okay. This is all I did, was move that and that. So let's undo this. And we will redo this. And redo this. What? Oh. I don't know why why we were supposed to include that, but I can take that out of there. If I remember where it is, Clicky probe. Come on. There we go. And now, home X. Home Y. I don't like that. I wanted to go back to the center after I home Y. But X isn't doing it either. Oh well. Here we go. There we go. This time you guys get to see it. No, it's not even looking at it. I guess it is. I guess it is. It's just right there. Attach probe. Up. Okay, so that's what it did before. So everything's back to normal. I didn't break anything. That other thing was just a fluke. Clicky macros. We're going to comment this out. We're going to paste that back in here. And we're going to comment this out. Everything will work. And it won't crash this time. Move out there, probe out, Probe back, do whatever you want. Yay! Probe dock. Well, that's just dumb now. Okay, the dock is back there, and we're back into the code. We're rewriting code again. Clicky macros, clicky macros, clicky macros. So there's attach probe. That worked. Dock probe is not going to work because this needs to be here. All right. This still needs to be here because it needs to do the move first. I don't like that about the key back either, that it gets progressively harder and harder and harder to pull it down. So, home X and Y, attach a probe. Why it does that, I have no idea. Okay. X. Dock the probe. I don't know why you're going out there. Probe docked. Home all. End stop triggered after retract. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Gonna have to change how far it goes up. So we got the probe on. Now if I home X, Y, Z, so that worked, but now I gotta figure out what it's doing there. Dock the probe. Okay, so that works. So what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to go, because this is a switch wire, we've got custom home. Right? We have homing override. Which does a G90 moves 5 at 500. Okay, so what are we going to do? We're going to go G28X. We're going to go G28Y. Attach probe. And then it's going to do G28XY. Actually, let's just do that. Yeah, you know what? We don't need that in there. We can take that out. It'll know where it is already. We can do the G28 X0Y0. We can attach the probe. I don't know. I'm going to stick G90s throughout. So this is going to do the Z. And then we want to go detach probe. Shall we? All. X, Y, attach probe. And probe is on. Something bad's happening. And it's done the Z. Unknown detach probe. Yeah, I know. Is it undock probe and dock probe, or is it attach probe and detach probe? No, it's attach probe and dock probe. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I know. So attach probe or detach probe becomes dock probe. So I'm gonna X and Y, and then I'm gonna attach probe and dock probe, because I want to do a full test. So it thinks it has it on there now, which before it thought it didn't. It's taken it off there, and now we're set and ready to go. So, home all. It failed. Okay, so there's a lot of fine tuning to do there. And finally it finishes off with a move out of range. So yeah, there's a lot of fine tuning there. And truthfully, I think I'm just going to do it manually. I'm just going to write the code to say move here, pop the dock out, move out of the way by this far, move here. You know, that's where my mind is right now. That's right now, if I want to go in and customize this using all the variables and everything that's there, it's going to be like, oh my God, this is a nightmare. I got to learn so much about this. Whereas if I were to just go in and write the G code to move the thing to there, call that routine to pop this out. Yeah. So I think that's what I'm going to end up doing. But right now, that is a Switchwire with a Clicky probe, which does weird, goofy things. What did it just do? End stop just still triggered after retract. Yeah, I don't know why it does this. That's got to be fixed. Don't know why it does that. But that's like perfect. And then move out of range. It's trying to go to minus 45, 110, 25. Minus 45 is 165 minus... No, that's not, doesn't make sense. I don't know why it's trying to do that. But yeah, that's good. I don't know what else to do, what else to say. I really love the way it works, I'll tell you that. That thing popping out with that servo on it. That's awesome. Put all the movements in between. So it should go there, it should do that, then it should immediately go to grab the servo. And it's doing a bunch of other stuff. Okay, I can fix that. I can fix that right now. That's in printer config. That's in printer config. So, and it calls attach probe. And then starts messing with Z. Goes to 125, 100. After it attaches the probe, before it does a G28 on the Z. Well, that makes sense. Go to the middle. It lifts 5 after the probe is docked, and then calls dock probe. So, Clicky probe config, no. Clicky probe, Clicky variables, Clicky macros. Those are just the runtime variables. So it's Clicky probe. No, it's not. Clicky variables. Okay. Okay, here we go. I think maybe I should run through these again. Variable end stop Z hop. Set this to false for bed to fall significantly under gravity. Safe C 25. Variable max bed Y. Variable max bed X 220. Dock is at 165. I don't get that. Maybe that should be 128. See, I don't see any of this in here. Oh. Okay, so we got dock move, travel speed, variable release speed, variable dock move X. These are not the right things. Variable servo deploy 10, variable servo retract 69, servo delay 420. Yeah, exactly what it does. Awesome. Okay, this might make it easier. Okay, to release the probe is not, it's not a move from, it's a, it's not minus 45, they have 1,000 here. So 110. That's where I'm getting that error. Okay, so these we have to set up ourselves. Variable dock move X. Did it say -40? I said -45 and it keeps on telling me that I'm going outside the thing. Okay. Let's see if that makes a difference. Unexpected end of file? What? What? I hate that. So glad you could provide yourself information in the log for debugging the program, but the problem is it's saying there's a problem in the file and you haven't written stuff in the code to tell me what that file is. Expected end of line while parsing. Parsing what? Seriously. Oh. I don't know what to do when it comes to this stuff because like, there's nothing I did. But somehow, it's decided that some file is messed up. There you go. Unexpected end of file while parsing. Moonraker maybe? But it's a Clicky error. So it wouldn't be Moonraker. Same log though. Yeah, it couldn't be in here. Stupid thing. Like that is just insane. If that is the problem, a minus after a number on line 26 of the file clicky variables.config, your parser should be able to find that crap. Instead, it said there's a thing in unknown. It just makes things impossible to troubleshoot. And if I just didn't happen to glance there, that's it. That's the problem. That's the problem. Ugh. Yeah, our parser got to this line and this file, and we couldn't go any further. Oh, hey user, error in unknown, line 1. I don't think this is going to do any better. No. It will dock though. No, it won't dock. Move out of range. 275, 110, 25. Okay. Okay, fixed it. Yeah, that's why I'm so surprised that, you know, they just don't pass forward the information to the user. There is some type of parser there parsing that file. It had to run into that minus sign before it decided it couldn't understand something. Okay, so the problem right now is the heat in here. It's 26.5 degrees. I still don't know. Okay. It said minus 40. Let's put minus 40 in there. And of course, its known state is to be put away. There we go. Move out of range. Minus 40. What the hell? Seriously, why are you trying to move the distance of I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay, so what yeah, I'm done. This is not working the way I want it to. Okay, so what we're gonna do is this. We're gonna go into printer config, and we're just gonna say, forget the whole thing. Not really. But we're gonna go here and we're gonna say, okay, go, yeah. And then do a G0 X165. Right? Let me quickly go into the Clicky probe, Clicky macros, and find out what they're calling here to deploy the dock. That's dock. I passed it. It's right here. Deploy Clicky dock, retract Clicky dock. All right. Okay. Back to printer config. So we're going to go to G0 X165. We're going to go deploy Clicky dock, retract Clicky dock. All right. So probe attached. Now we don't have to do anything silly or anything now. We can basically go to X125 Y100, and then we can do the G28 on zero. We're going to go to safe Z, and instead of calling dock probe, we're going to call G90. We're going to call G0. I'm going to just make this call again. X165 F9000. Then we're going to go deploy Clicky dock. Then we're going to go G0 X1 110, and we're going to retract Clicky dock. And G90, ready to go. So we completely removed everything that it does and made it do our own thing. Now I'm gonna break that arm off right now. No. Let's hope the home works. X, Y, go get the probe, Home Z, go put the probe back. Yes! That worked like a charm. I did not think it would be, like, first time. I did not think that was going to be a thing. And I guess I can oh, well, you know, hey, that's, I've thought about posting my config files, but, well, I can show it. I do, it's going to break so many people's stuff. That's the problem. I do so many weird things, like renaming config files with Z in front of it so that it's down at the bottom of the list. I'm probably going to go through and rename all these. So it's Z Clicky macros, Z Clicky probe, Z Clicky variable. So what happens is if people end up using these things, it ends up breaking other things, and other things that should work don't work. I'm going to tell you though, they will. I'm caught. So all of my config files from all of my printers will be going up to GitHub. A live stream in the next week or two is probably going to be concentrating on setting up your printers to automatically push their config to GitHub. So you just create a repository, put all your printers in there, and put a script on your printers, and they just push the files off to GitHub. When I do that, my files will get released to GitHub. So yeah, that's definitely a target for me to hit in the next 2-3 weeks, because I say that 2-3 weeks, 3 weeks I'm not even going to be here. I'm going to be on vacation. Yeah, so that's something I'm definitely aiming for. I've got way too much to lose at this point with Enraged Rabbit configurations and just finicky tools that are configured, you know, like this. Really, the way that worked was very finicky. It's taking the way it works on the larger scale printers and trying to apply it to something like this. And maybe if I mounted this way down here, but I don't think it should be mounted way down there. I think that mounting is fine. I do need to do something with that wire. But we haven't done the full test here because there's more. And there's one thing that I can't really do, and that's this. We need to calibrate a new mesh right now. Let's see what it does. It's going to use its routines, which means it's probably going to screw up the docking. Oh no. Oh no, it used attach probe. Oh. You can hear it. Click, clicky, clicky, clicky. What? Yeah. See, that's another problem. You know, what did I use for screws? What did I use for screws? It's going to be M3. It's going to be M3 by 25s. And M3 by 20s. So yeah, M3 by 20. And M3 by 25s. But I've got all the screws. Okay, so we're gonna do one final home here, make sure everything's good, and then see. I see that it's got a bed mesh, which is by 0.05 on one side and minus 0.75 on the other. So basically 3/4 of a millimeter out. Maybe a little more. But that's fine. Okay, and then we're gonna home one last time here. I do think that I need to change that. It's nice, it's quick, but it's not perfect. So when we're done with the G0 or the G28Z, I'm gonna do a G0Z20 rather than a Z5, which should pick that up higher. I don't like being 5 millimeters away from the bed when everything's done, is basically the bottom line. Okay, here we go. Home again. That's it, done. That's awesome. Hey, Zex. About your bed mesh. Yeah. Because this has two rails, it's out from one side to the other. It doesn't bother me. You saw the dragon. Makes no difference. The printer goes, oh, that's where the bed is, and it just prints on it. I don't know. I guess that my message there is don't let that be the goal of printing, is getting the bed level. A flat bed? Yeah, a flat bed's good. A level bed is a bonus. Close to level is perfectly fine. The printer makes up for it. So yeah, I just I think if I were to just grab this and go give it a tug in one direction, it would change it. But the problem is that could be it's an Ender Switchwire. So this plate under here, I swear I could take that and just bend it in my hands. There's like nothing to it. I just think there's a high lead content or something like that. Probably not, but you know. But yeah, there we go. There is the Klicky on the Ender Switchwire. Couple of problems along the way. Don't follow the instructions and do a test angle of 0. That doesn't work. And if you're just going back and forth between 90 and 0 and it's at 90, well, it's not going to do anything. Oh, you move, yeah. Yeah, I saw Steve used silicone bed mounts. I don't know. It's working for me. I'm gonna leave it. And see. So the next thing, of course, is full color printing with the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder, which I'm going to slap back on here, plug in, get going again. And that should be fun. That should be lots of fun. Yeah, I had all the metal spacers, so I went with a hard mounted deck, and I'm happy with it. You know, being out a quarter of or 3/4 of a millimeter or 0.75 millimeters does not bother me at all. And I really wish it bothered less people. I know it's thicker than a thickness of a layer, but the printer's not going to care. Yeah. But yes, I'm so glad everything worked out so well. I'm going to leave this here. Oh, the V0 bed screws. Oh. I have to do something about my V0. It's broken. This is about the only way to say it. Every time I print with it, it clogs up. Whether I print with PLA or ABS, it doesn't care. It clogs up anyway. Now it's clogged up to the point where I don't know where it's clogged up. I have to pull the whole thing apart again. So, you know, if someone's asking me what printer to get, V0 is not on my list right now. It's the coolest looking printer. Mine is purple, white, and green. It's not Hulk. It's not any of those things. Purple is Joker. It's not any of those things. But yeah, we'll see. Waiting a month to be finished. Wow. Sparkle silver. Oh, speaking of sparkle, yeah. I guess the next thing I got to do is start printing the parts for the R2, the 2.4 R2 rebuild. So I don't. You know, the big thing. I'm not. I'm looking for the words here. I'm not adverse to change, and I have no problem putting Stealth Burner on a new printer. But I'm going to tell you that 2.4 I have is an absolute beast, and most printers don't print this much. But if I go to my 2.4. It's the only printer I have that's always on. It's got a couple failures lately because of I was printing those big huge decks and I canceled them partway through when they did things. My thing has 1,452 hours of printing, but you know, that's a lot. That's rebuild time, basically. Not rebuild, but you know, time to grease the rails and make sure everything's working the way it's supposed to, make sure the bolts are still tight and all that stuff. I have found loose bolts. I found a loose bolt in the Trident the other day. And I looked at it and I went, that's a loose bolt. And then I walked away and I still haven't done anything about it. I could probably do something about that right now. Wow, is it ever loose? It's so loose that the M5 nut must have fallen out the bottom. That's where that M5 nut came from. Yeah, so I think the biggest thing is my R2, 2.4 is the oldest printer I built. All the parts on it are printed on an ender. On what was this was. So, you know, in a way, it's got nostalgia to it, but I'm thinking, like, when I compare it to the Trident, yeah, I want my R2 to look like that. I want it to look modern, sleek. I want multicolored, layered colors. I want stuff like that. I want better hinges. I want 270-degree hinges. Not that it's going to matter because they're probably going to sit right next to each other, but whatever. So there's a whole list of things that I would want to do to it, and I want to reprint it in Sparkle ABS. So I'm going to. Oh, I have 4 other printers as backup. I have my Trident, 2 Switchwires, you know, 2 of them enclosed, and the V0. So, yeah, I'm not short on printers. It's going to print itself too. I'm just going to fix the wire. I'm going to do a bad job, a bad thing, and I'm going to use some heat shrink tape to fix the wire on the X or Y, whatever, in one of the sensors. I'm going to put it away, or, you know, basically set it up so it'll work to print one of the colors, set it off working, and I figure I could probably print the colors with the printers I have in about 2 days now. I got 2 rolls of each color. So yeah, I could print the whole printer in 2 days. I think I'm going to do okay. I probably won't print it in 2 days. I'll probably do smaller plates and print it over a week. But it's going to happen. It's going to happen. Yeah, the V0 is closer to being in order. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, ABS capable. So yeah. Then you're right. There is only the 2. But yeah, no matter what, it's going to be interesting. Today it was Klicky. This is awesome. I love this thing. It's one of the coolest little mods next to the Enraged Rabbit Carrot. Hey, if it moves by itself and it's not a printer, that's cool. So yeah, now I'm gonna have to put a brush that swings out, swings back. No, I'm not going to do that, and other stuff. But yeah, I think the best bet right now is to leave this here, one last home just to see it work one last time. Oh, see, look, I haven't even got into the thing and it's almost finished. It's so quick. Oh, I love that. One more time. Home. Okay, I got to change the Z speed. That could be a lot quicker. But yeah, there we go. Clicky on Ender Switchwire is done. Yeah, the arm is just like the coolest thing. Like I say, things that move on printers other than the printers themselves are awesome. Yeah, next time, don't know, I'll think of something to do next time. You guys come join me, it's fun. Don't forget to click like and check the subscribe button if you're not subscribed. I know I've streamed for hours here, and it's probably too late to say stuff like that. But you know, whatever. I'm glad everybody could join me, and it's been awesome chatting, DJ Natty. Thanks for the help. I often need it, and I will see you guys in the next stream. Later, everybody. And yeah, have a good sleep.